Okay, is this working? See if I can get a shareable link going. What's up, Babish? I remember you from Hidden Devs. Okay, great, it's working. Uh, hmm. See. Let me try to get some music going. And then we can get started with the modeling. What's up, Vixen? Really, that actually helped. I had no idea that the other league sword helped. That was a really old one. All right, yeah, I'm gonna put up some good tunes. Just a sec. Thank you, thank you. I know this cube. I spent a pretty decent time, pretty decent amount of time on this cube. I appreciate you acknowledging it, though. Thank you. Can you hear this? Yes, I did define. I did. The interface is mine as well, which is crazy. Um, but I made Blender actually. I am the sole developer behind Blender. Yeah, they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that, but I could tell you everything about this thing. I could tell you how to. Yeah, I'm about to make it paid. After the stream, I'm gonna make it paid. $50 a month. No lifetime, no lifetime option. It's just $50 a month. All right, let's get started. No refunds. Yes, thank you, Vixen. You know, you should. I'm gonna take you on as my chief financial officer. You have vision. Wait. I lost the reference. Hold on, let me pull it up again. Yep, I want to replace. Where is it? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put on screencast keys and we can get started. Okay, so the goal for this is to hand paint the entire thing, which will probably take a long time. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to finish before the week is over. That's how long the challenge lasts, but we'll see. This will be a really good portfolio piece regardless of whether I finish it in time or not. Why do you have to do screencast keys if you can see the keys IRL? You're asking all the right questions, and I'm afraid I just can't answer them. I'm sorry. Alright, let's get started. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any about what I'm doing or why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't think this was meant to be modeled. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. People people don't like they I don't know. I'm not using Pyro's workflow. I'm just doing something. I'm just doing his challenge. He doesn't do like stylized hand paints, at least not that I've seen. I mean, he's got like the anime ones, like the really flat textures, but those don't have like as much detail as like a stylized hand paint it would. Not saying it's bad, it's just a different style. Am I already encountering a shading error? Are you serious? Hello to you too, Graz. It's good to see you. Typically, yeah, I do. You're one to talk about shading errors. Don't get me started. Do not get me started. Where's the... I know where it is. Hold on. I know how to do it. I'm just trying to figure out a better way to go about it. Maybe need to apply scale. Yep, that did it. Okay, it was the scale. It's always the scale. I'm sorry, I don't have any Family Guy clips for you. Not this one. Who promised you Family Guy clips? I'm sorry, but whoever promised you that was lying. Low-key, I could just delete this entire side and mirror it on... There we go. Okay, that's looking good. See. Yeah, double tapping G is goated. People don't, not enough people make use of it. Not enough people make use of it, but they need to. It's super good. Lev, then you have sinned. That's all I can say. You disappointed me by saying that. Banned and executed. You won't be able to repent for that either. There's no atonement. You just kind of have to live with it. Yes, that's another thing too. You don't have to have Substance Painter to do stylized textures. Like, I don't know why it's been like such a popular thing. Like, I mean, I don't know why people just automatically assume that like you need to have Substance Painter if you're gonna make stylized textures. Like, that's not at all the case. You can do it in Blender. You can do it in 3D Coat. 3D Coat is the preferred software because it is very versatile and it's industry standard. Yeah, you can do layers in 3D Coat. You can also do them in Blender. I have an add-on called UQ Paint or UCU Paint that lets me do layers. It's kind of finicky, but it gets the job done. I'm trying to clean that up. Not for tutorials or streams like this. I try to make it a habit not to like do anything too complex, at least like not right now, because a lot of the people watching my channel, they have no idea how to do stylized hand painting. So I figured that it would be best if I didn't do anything too crazy or too complex, so that they could at least have a basic understanding of what I'm doing. It's also one of the reasons I don't use 3D coat, which I really should, but I don't, because like when I was starting out, I was like watching this guy Zug, really good. He's really good at stylized art, by the way, but he was using 3D coat, and I thought to myself that because he's using 3D coat and because I don't have 3D coat, then I'll never be as good as he was. And I don't want people to think that when watching my stuff. So I try to use Blender whenever I can, regardless of how much it's handicapping me. You make a huge realistic, bro. No, shut up. No, that's crazy. All right, we're already 12 minutes into the stream and I still haven't finished the handle. Am I washed? Am I really that washed? Oh my goodness. Let me read your chats in just a sec. Gotta finish this. What's up, Aurelio? How are you? Alright, let me read chat. So I was building, I did it before and accidentally used it as some of my portfolio. You accidentally, right, keyword accidentally, nice. Nice job. So is building skill with Blender just based on how much experience you have? It seems like you need to put hours into it to know how to do certain things. That's a good question. I mean, if you have experience with 3D modeling and other software, then learning how to make models in Blender is definitely going to be a lot easier. If you have experience with modeling in something like Maya, for instance, modeling in Blender will likely be a lot easier for you to get a hang of. But if you're just jumping into it, even if you were building in Studio or something like that, it's still going to be harder because Blender is an entirely different workflow. I'm not too sure if that answered your question. I kind of was just yapping a bit. Just let me know. All right, we want cleaner geometry for when we start hand painting, just so it's not like a hassle to get a hold of. No, they're not. They're not forbidden. They're not forbidden. Get that out of your head. Get that out of your head. Tries are not forbidden in modeling by any means whatsoever. They're not. They're not. They're perfectly fine. Like, I mean, it depends on what you are making with the model and what you're going to use the model for. Sometimes quads are better, but like no one's really going to penalize you for using tries. And if they're a Roblox dev who's like harassing you for using tries, then they don't really know what they're doing, generally speaking. Obviously for like something in production, like an actual industry, then yeah, there's going to be more strict standards, but generally speaking, tries are perfectly fine. So don't be afraid to use them, especially if they help you optimize your geometry further. It's probably best not to take after what I'm doing, because this is not the best. This is not the best. Yeah, it could be a lot better. Let me see if I can actually make it better. I'm sorry, Imperium. I don't think I can go back to when it was a rectangle. You're out of luck, my friend. Sub-D modeling, I don't do it very often, but if you do it, more power to you, but I don't feel like it's necessary for the things that I do, so I don't do it. I'm not a fan of how narrow this is becoming, but it might just have to be that way. Hold on. I'm cooked when it comes to modeling. The most I've ever made in a low poly acid pack. What is this? Why looking at the wheel and learn about everything? Lev, your name literally has dev in it, meaning you're destined to learn how to model. It's inevitable. It's written in your cards. You're gonna be fine. I know how it feels. When I was first starting out, I thought that like this was impossible, and I still feel that way too. Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Don't just go with it. Just go with it. Just go with it. I recently made a cloth attempt for the first time, and I almost convinced myself that like, okay, maybe stylized hand painting isn't for me, because it was just going horribly. Like, it was really, really painful to make. So yeah, I kind of got into a bad mindset where like, oh, woe is me, I can't make this stupid cloth, I'm so washed, I can't do it, I can't do what I basically made my whole personality about. And then I ended up making the cloth, but that's only after I put in like a bunch of attempts at it. So you're gonna be fine, Lev. Just try to keep pushing. If you're in the server, if you're in my server, my Discord server, I'm gonna try to start doing like mentorships and stuff. Not like mentorships, like more one-on-one things, where I help you figure out how to actually model and hand paint whatever it is you want. So if that's something that interests you, just, I don't know, shoot me a DM. I'm not saying I'll be able to do it like right off the bat. I still have to like, you know, figure out if I even have the time to do it. It's just something I'm trying to get started with. All right, let's start breezing through this. We can just make a rough block out. We don't need to be too heavy on like the geometry. This is stylized, or the texture style that we're trying to go for is something called hand painted stylized, which you'll see more of. What's on here, this is also hand painted and also stylized, but we're going to make it more stylized by hand painting it in Blender whenever we get to that, which I'm not too sure when we'll get to that, but we'll get to it. Anything for portfolio pieces. Will I save the video? Yeah, absolutely. We need some more curve, and this needs to be in more. It's okay, Babish. It's already taking me like 20 minutes to get here. Figma rhymes with ligma, and that's funny. I know, I'm trying to figure out a fix to that, Babish. Stay tuned though. I will be learning how to enter your mind and give you all of my knowledge at once. So stylized designs are mainly just exaggerated features. The whole point of the stylized aesthetic is just an exaggeration of physical features and material features and surface features. So like if you have an edge, then it's likely a lot thicker than a realistic edge would be. If you have highlights, they're likely a lot more defined than realistic highlights would be. So that's basically what stylized texturing and modeling is. Realistic, or not, high poly and subdivision. I'm tripping. Oftentimes they're mainly for more realistic designs, but you can also do subdivision modeling and subsurface modeling, and also do stylized hand painting at the same time. How am I gonna make do you guys see this too, right? Like you see how crazy this is. Like, what am I even gonna do? Oh my gosh. Like there's nothing I can work with here. I know I have to improvise, but like, wow. I didn't know I have to do it that much. Ooh. This is a lot, man. This is a lot. All right, let's see what we can do. Hold on. You want that open. We want it to follow a bit of a curve right there, so we can use a knife tool like that. I don't like I used to do tracing a lot. I just feel like modeling without having to trace the actual model forces you to, like, you know, actually improvise in some instances, and I feel like that requirement to improvise definitely helps solidify your skills a bit more than tracing it directly off of a reference would. It's the same thing with drawing. You know, you're better off like drawing from a reference on your screen rather than just tracing it with your hand. I also don't like having to move my camera around trying to figure out like where to next place the reference so I can actually see my model. I just want to see the full model and then have the reference on the left hand side. It's easier for me to figure out what I want to do. All right, let's get a good curve going up there. Curious if we should make this piece flat or not. That curiosity is no longer valid because I'm just going to keep moving. Don't know if this part would be connected to that part right there. Let me try to draw it. Thanks, Target. Much appreciated. And then we would have this topology being connected. And then from here, we'll split. And we'll just continue on down over there. And then we'll have topology right there. And then we'll get something started over here. We'll have to make this a triangle. And we'll start forming the little sharp thing here. More topology. Curious. Very curious. All right, let's see if we can make that work. You guys still can you still see the stream? Because I'm getting an error saying it's gonna be choppy. Let me know. Okay. Never mind. Oh, is it still frozen? Uh-oh. Okay, never mind, it's working. Are you sure? Like, can you actually see it now? What is going on? Okay, can you see it now? Okay. That's weird. Not a fan of that happening. Get going with the extrusions. I'm gonna get rid of that. I already know what we're doing with that. Well, good space for the lion head right there. By the way, for anyone here who's not in the server, I'm putting together this like fantasy world, and I'm just wondering if anyone would be down to help with writing it and forming the actual world, be pretty involved in it. You don't have to. I mean, I'll take care of it all on my own naturally, but just extending an invitation for anyone who would like to be more involved in the creation process. It's going to be stylized. It's going to be on Roblox now. I'm planning on using Roblox as a way to like build a community around this stuff and then branch off into, you know, game development on an actual engine. But just hit me up on Discord or in chat, whatever. Whenever you're free, can I send you some of the UI? Yeah, yeah, of course, absolutely. Just hit me up on Discord. I'll take a look at it when I'm free. Alright, cool. I'll look after this stream. I'm using the F2 add-on, by the way, to create those like faces that you saw me doing just then. You can install it through Blender. It comes with the software by default. But it's really helpful. I'd strongly recommend that you try it out. It's free. It's free, in case you were wondering. Three name changes allowed every 90 days. Okay, yeah, send me your portfolio too. Nice name. Yes, everyone send me your portfolios. Ooh, what was that? That was really disgusting. Oh man. Forget anyone ever saw me do that. Alright, around this part I think we're starting to get a curve on the horn, so we can start mapping that out now. Alright, where does this occur? Right there, okay. Right, this little thing right here kind of starts to descend into a curve. So let's see if we can map that out. It shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Let me know if there's anything you'd like me to record myself doing. I live to serve, not really, but you get what I mean. In a Discord server, there's a channel for you to post like video suggestions. Someone's already posted some really good ones. But I take all of them into consideration, and you know, might feel pretty good to have your idea be the foundation for the next video. So yeah, just hit that up. I could always use more suggestions and guidance. Yeah, no worries. I'll post it so you can just go back. In case it doesn't work, because I'm not so sure that me posting it's going to work. Just knowing my luck with YouTube and streaming, I'm always happy to go over it with you on your own time. So just let me know if that's something that you would want to happen in case the stream doesn't actually upload to YouTube, which it should. There's just so much going on in this sword. Like, it's insane. It's insane. I know I need to stop complaining about it and just do it, but oh my gosh. I don't think this was ever modeled by anybody. And if it wasn't, I applaud you, but geez. Much respect. By the way, Babish, the keybinds I'm using, yes, I do use loop tools. I do. But most of the keybinds that aren't like native to Blender are just in the add-on called F2. I talked about it earlier. But try that out, because that's just how I'm generating like more faces from nothing. I'm just pressing F, and then all of a sudden the face appears. That's me using F2. It's called F2, by the way. Like, you just type in F and then 2, not the actual key F2. Awesome. It depends on what I'm actually modeling. I know things like swords, they typically don't really take that long. Maybe 2 days if I'm gonna hand paint it, but like definitely less than a day if it's just like a model and then PBR. Yeah, no, hand painting takes time. It definitely takes time. Yeah, no, like typically less than a day. For something like this, though, no, this is definitely gonna take way more than a day. I also have to make the shield on the bottom too. I might actually skip the shield for now and just focus on the sword. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will learn something from it. I don't know. Hopefully I do. We're gonna merge these together. I appreciate that, Target. I do. That genuinely put a smile on my face. Thank you. No, this is for a modeling challenge hosted by someone named Pyro. He's a modeler. It's hosted in his Discord, so I figured, I'd give it a shot. But I will probably upload this as a UGC accessory too. Yeah, he's pretty popular. The best reward I could ask for is people liking my work. You don't really have to buy it. As long as it's enjoyed by you, then I am satisfied. I know that sounds like really cheesy too, but it's true. Yeah, I guess you could say that. More personal. You might not want to do decimation just because it really does mess up the geometry a lot. You're better off either doing limited dissolve, and then you might be you might be better off doing a limited dissolve and then let's see, just cleaning it up from there. So if you want to use a lot of loop cuts, then you're free to do that, but it's better that you use the loop cuts, but then also don't be afraid to make triangles with the loop cuts as well. I know there's a lot of stigma against triangles, but there's nothing wrong with them, especially not in game models. For renders, it's different, but generally it's fine. Give me just a second. I've returned. This part right here is going to have to be isolated somehow. I don't know, man. This is a crazy model. This is actually insane. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Oh yeah, no problem. Target, not a problem at all. It just should help with making sure your models stay pretty clean. Alright, let's make that little lion face now. Tiger, leopard, whatever it is, the animal. I separated something. Forgot what I did. Where's the... Okay, never mind. Oh boy. So that's a question. I'm predisposed to say that I despise it, but I don't actually despise it. I just know that that's like what a lot of people say, so naturally I feel inclined to say that I also despise it, but I don't. Um, I don't make it a habit of using it for reference images, but every now and then when I can't find anything that like really, suits what I'm trying to go for, then I will use it to generate an idea from the concept that I tell it. So if I'm trying to make like this, like, I don't know, like an ice golem or something, an ice golem, then I'll have it generate that, and then I'll go off and, put my own spin on it. But it just provides like the basic idea. And this is only until like I can actually figure out how to draw this stuff on my own, which I'm learning. I'm not the best artist right now, at least in terms of drawing, but I'm trying to fix that. I am fixing that, mind you. What game? The game I'm working on for Roblox. It wouldn't be an ice golem. It'd more so be a fire one. Without saying anything more that might spoil things. Why do you hate triangles so much? Feels like you've been indoctrinated into the anti-triangle cult. I mean, yeah, like quads do look cleaner, but clean geometry isn't always possible. Uh-oh, I got a warning. Uh-oh. Video chains and now it's playing copyrighted audio. Um, let's see if I can. There we go. You're wrong. Triangles are beautiful. They're beautiful. Now die on that hill. I agree. It's from World of Warcraft. Elwyn Forest. I really hope this doesn't end up looking really goofy. Like, that's already kind of how it's starting to turn out, but we'll see. Just gotta trust the process, I guess. Do what? I did? I'm just extruding from existing vertices. Sharpen geometry. I don't know. I'm not too sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry. The next time it happens, just make sure you call it out like immediately. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm undoing. But this? Did it happen after this or before this? Oh, was it this? Okay, this is not working. Oh, here? When I did, that, it would actually start to work. Like this? When I did that, when I generated that new face? Okay. It's an add-on called F2. It's literally just spelled F2. It's native to Blender, so you just have to install it. It's free. And you just click on a vertex in a corner, press F, and then the face forms from that vertex. What's up, Panda? Yes, swords do take time. And this one's taking quite a bit of time. Especially because of how complex it is. It's actually insane. But we're making good progress. It's just slow progress. You agree that I really hope actually the hand paint will look tough. That's always the hope. You never know, but I'm trying to make the geometry as good as I can for hand painting, as compatible as I can for hand painting. No, I'm not going to use ZBrush. This is all going to be in Blender, just so that everyone can follow along without having to worry about acquiring new software. Alright, let's fix this up. This is a modeling challenge, but I guess it's good practice too. But this is made for a modeling challenge that is being hosted by someone named Pyro. Now, how am I gonna do the teeth? I don't know. That's the thing. I always wanted it to be beginner friendly, so I'm concerned now that you say like, were my videos not beginner friendly before? Yeah, from Pyro's portfolio server. I'm trying to become the Pyro of hand painting for Roblox, but that's going pretty slow so far. I really hope I don't sound old by asking this, but what is GPO? I'm not that old. My Twitter is, I'll type it in the chat. That's my Twitter name, and Roblox name too. Oh, Grand Peace Online? No, it's not from Grand Peace Online. It's from League of Legends. What are you talking about? You said what? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the same energy as like. That's the same energy as saying, "Oh, you remade the Stormtrooper from Fortnite." Wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, no, it's the sword is from League of Legends. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, it totally originated from Fortnite. What are you talking about? Oh, I got a follow on Twitter. Thank you, Panda. Just for that, I'm gonna follow you back. You know, blood for blood. I tried League of Legends and I couldn't keep going. It's just like they really removed a lot of good things. At least from what I'm hearing, like just like the maps are gone, all the good maps are gone. Like it's just like 2 maps now. I don't know. The game's not for me. I really like the art style though, but other than that, in terms of gameplay, yeah, I'll pass. Even with friends, it's kind of a drag. Yeah, my Twitter hasn't really been doing so well. I mean, at least a few months ago, it was horrible. Like I'd post something that I would think would be really cool, and then it'd just get like no likes, no interactions, nothing. But I think since I started doing like more niche, whatever it is, niche things like hand painting, I started to get a bit more traction, and I'm happy for it. I'm glad I'm starting to get more attention. I also had to keep posting, mind you, so like I used to take like really long breaks, and I'm actually coming back from a break on YouTube now. And I'm hoping to not have that happen again. I'm trying to keep a consistent upload schedule. So I have videos that I haven't published yet, but they're done. So there's going to be a lot more content for me coming soon. Yeah, hand painting is pretty hard to do. Anyone can do it though, I will stress. It's possible to do for anyone. Anyone can learn art. Anyone can be good at art. But it's painful to be good at it. It can get really painful to get good at it. The process of learning it can be very tough. Oh my gosh, Bavish, give it a rest. Give it a rest. Tries are a fact of life. They're unavoidable. They're inevitable. They're going to happen. You must come to peace with it. It's crazy because I got stressed too when I first started doing it. Like my palms would get sweaty and I'd start getting like really irritated because nothing I was doing was working. So bad. That looks so bad in front. On the side though, it looks fine. It looks completely fine on the side, but looking at it from the front profile, that's horrible. But we'll accept it. Yeah, I guess so. It looks like Alex, the lion from Madagascar, kind of. I tried making a light hand paint. It was kind of cool. Alright, so like whatever you can get, definitely take it with hand painting. Any win is a win. The fact that you even started hand painting itself is pretty good. Definitely respectable. How long? I don't know. I think... Let me actually check. I've been on Roblox for years now. But how many years? Let's see. 8 years. I've been on Roblox for 8 years. I think I started developing... Yeah, I started developing in 2020. Late 2020. So I've been modeling for about 4 or 5 years now, and I've been hand painting for like About a year, almost a year. No, don't say that, don't say that. I can't let you say that. I can't let you say that. You have to keep hand painting. If you're on this channel, then you have to hand paint. That's the rule. $2011. Nice. That's pretty cool. I joined when I was like 14. Wait, no. I was like 14 when I joined. No, I joined when I was 11. Jeez. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely want to see that mixing. Yeah, I guess so. PBR can be good. I make it a habit to stick primarily with hand painting. Just because I really like this style, and I played a lot of World of Warcraft, and I still do. I'm still on World of Warcraft to this day. I don't think that's changing. But World of Warcraft is what taught me about the entire style to begin with. That made no sense. World of Warcraft is what exposed me to stylized hand painting. I didn't know what it was called then. I just thought like, oh wow, how do I make things like in World of Warcraft style? Then I realized it was stylized hand painting. In the server, I don't think you can set it in the stream. You can drop a link to it in the stream if you want, but probably sending it in the server would be best. I chose between PBR. I chose hand painting over PBR because hand painting looks better. Hands down. Hands down. I'll die on that hill. Do I like editing? Like editing videos? Now, even a prop, I'll do hand painting. It gets easier because, like, with modeling, you can figure out how to make something called a trim sheet, and a trim sheet basically allows you to reuse the same texture over and over again in a scene. So it may take a long time to hand paint a prop, but if you use a trim sheet, then it will take a lot. It'll be a lot quicker. Yeah. Yeah, I'll save the live. I'll save the live. Cool. I'll take a look after this stream. Yes, handmade tries. Cry about it. If you guys would like to hop on World of Warcraft someday, I'm down to get like a squad going. Just hit me up. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Let me know if the stream stops working after this, okay? Can you still see the stream? Like, can you see me moving around? Can you see me doing editing and stuff? Okay, awesome. Great. Just checking. Yeah, no, it's really, really open. It's that's valid. That's valid. It's super good. I use it all the time. F2 is amazing. An amazing add-on. Alright, teeth. Let's make the teeth now. It shouldn't be too hard. Nice. What have you learned? If you care to recount. But I do like it when people learn things. That sounded weird. That sounded really, really weird. There are moments like where I learn a lot, and it just feels like the best thing ever. I don't know what I'm talking about. About remesh, in the new unlisted tutorial you posted, you ever showed how to export the mix. You can do that. Wait, let me see which tutorial you're talking about. Give me just a sec. I learned a lot about bundles as well. Remesh is really cool too. I learned how to make bundles though. Very happy with that. Let me check for the video you're talking about. Schmeltz. I'm not sure if I said your name correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. But it should be in the part 4 video of exporting Blender to Roblox, sword tutorial for beginners. If it's not, if it doesn't cover what you need it to cover, DM me and I'll walk you through it myself after this stream. I'm sorry if it didn't. I'm sorry. I tried to make it so that it was comprehensive, but if it missed a few steps, I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, I learned how to make bundles for Roblox. Oh, I had to teach myself. No one would teach me. People like to gatekeep, believe it or not. Everyone's trying to gatekeep everything, and I'm just so sick of it. So that's part of the reason I even got into tutorial design. So I could ungatekeep everything that people are gatekeeping. But I didn't ask Cloud Guy. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it should follow the same workflow as the other tutorial. If it doesn't, and if it's like still kind of awkward for your model, hit me up again and we'll work through it together. Good, you're good for that. You are good for not gatekeeping. You're normal, you're not great, you're just you're normal. Gatekeeping is not normal, it's evil. Evil, especially if it's something art related, like, gosh. That's why people pirate things, because people are gatekeeping them through paywalls. And it'll be the same people who like pirate the software and then distribute it to other people who gatekeep at the same time. It makes no sense. It's just completely hypocritical. I can't stand it. Gatekeepers be gone. You're not special, and you never will be. I mean, you will be if you stop gatekeeping. Like, that's why I don't really like doing paid courses. It's like most of the things I'll be doing for hand painting will be free to access for everyone, unless it's like something like really, really big. Like a giant scene or something. Then I won't really even pay for you to get access to like the recording of that. But one-on-one help, that will have to likely be paid for, because that's time. Active time that I'm spending on something, so I do need to, be able to get that time back with money. And then that money will still be used to make sure the channel grows. And to move to Norway. Those are my goals. Make sure the channel grows, create a game, and move to Norway. You pirated his course. That's crazy to like admit that in the public chat, but more power to you, man. More power to you. Good luck with increasing your skills tenfold. What's so cool about Norway? Well, it's the fact that it looks really nice. That's what's cool about it. They've also got a really good government structure there. Very humanitarian, very humane. I also like Norwegian history a lot. I think we're good on the head here. What was the small UGC trick? Yeah, I went to a place called Tromsø, or Tromsø, if you want to pronounce it properly. And yeah, it was really, really nice. Bro is more chill than Pyro in Norway. Was I supposed to understand what that meant? Sorry, like that just made no sense. Wonderful. Welcome back. I might have to go in a bit. I'll pause the stream. I have to water the flowers soon. Okay, let's finish the handle strong. We're making good time. Sorry. Let me decrease it. You're sneaking. Okay. Alright. I decreased the volume so you could sneak better. Thank me later. No need to thank me at all, actually. Not really. I use a Blender for hand painting and then Substance for PBR, which very rarely ever do PBR. But when I do PBR, and I said do, haha, funny. I'll use Substance Painter. Yeah, I don't really do Pyro's workflow. Oh man. I think the stream is frozen again. Can you guys see things? Like, is it still running for you? I guess not. Oh man, that's... Oh, okay. Alright. Great. Yeah, my, it started running pretty bad. Latency got pretty bad. Let me read the comments. Is it better to use a basic curvature and cavity and substance painting and then move on to editing by hand? Yeah, I like to use curvature sometimes. Not all the time. You don't always need it. I use something called Simple Diffuse though. You can find it in Pyro's server. Or you can find it, it's on Gumroad. It's sold by this guy named Shabik 3D. I forgot his name, I'm sorry. Intermediate tutorials for people who aren't beginners. Yeah, I'll try. I mean, I'm not so sure how I can do that with hand painting aside from... No, actually, I can figure something out. Yeah, I can figure something out. Among my goals in life is to make the next World of Warcraft type game with the same cozy feeling and just fun. But we'll see how that goes. I think the new Substance Painter's most recent version has a really good tool for hand painting, or at least editing already hand painted models. It's not actually good for like generating hand painted designs. You're gonna call me out every time I make a triangle. That's wild. That's valid. Many people don't really know what it's about. It's got a lot of really good lore though. Like it's really deep. Basically the world, and it's not all about Warcraft, mind you. There's not always going to be war in the world, but there's a lot of war in the world. The world, actually, you know what? I'm not going to explain this. No. Do I want to? Do you want me to? I'll ask that. Do you want me to explain the lore of World of Warcraft? Because I don't know that much about it, and I don't trust myself to be like an accurate source of information. But I do love the game. Ah, I knew it. I knew you'd say yes. Okay, where do we start? In the beginning, there was Azeroth. Azeroth was a world in the in space. I forgot what space is actually called in World of Warcraft, but yeah, we can assume that Azeroth was a world in space, as most planets are. Azeroth is a planet, but it's also a living thing. It's something called a Titan, and Titans are basically like, you know, demigods in the universe of World of Warcraft. They travel the cosmos, inhabiting worlds. Like their souls are in the world, which is, you know, why the worlds aren't named after them, because the worlds are basically the souls of those Titans. Then let me backtrack, because I'm starting to ramble. I have to work on my storytelling, because this is rough. But I probably lost myself if I was listening to me. Oh man. How do I explain World of Warcraft lore? Okay, so when Azeroth formed, there was no order. I think all the elements, like, you know, fire, earth and wind and water, all of them, they were like raging. There was no order to not Attack on Titan lore. There was no order to them. It was just pure chaos. The Titans, which I explained are basically demigods in World of Warcraft's universe, actually, hold on. Wait, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Because I don't want any actual Warcraft nerds to correct me on this, because I am a Warcraft nerd. Trust me, I am. Shut up. Ah, man. Give me a second. Yeah, I know. It's valid to be confused. I'd be confused at what I just said too. Thank you, Artie. All right. So here's what I got. Can you see the stream? Yeah, I got a warning for quality of the stream, latency, all that stuff. Let me know if it's still working. Okay, it should be good now. Alright, so in the beginning of World of Warcraft's lore, the universe was like it's like the Big Bang. It was born from like something called the Twisting Nether, which is basically just like, you know, primordial chaos. From that little pseudo Big Bang like event, 6 primal forces, which were, I think, light, void, order, then disorder, and then life, not light, and then death. So we have light, void, order, disorder, life, and death. Among these forces of nature that were born from this, like, you know, explosion, the Titans, who were cosmic beings of order, they were created by the force of order. They aim to bring balance to the universe by shaping all of the worlds within the universe. And one of these worlds was Azeroth, and Azeroth is where all of the events of most of the events of World of Warcraft take place. Azeroth is the main planet that's like the center to the majority of the narratives stemming from World of Warcraft. And they thought that Azeroth, which it does, they believe that it housed a dormant world soul, which is basically just like a slumbering titan of like really great power. And it did. Azeroth is a world soul. It does have a titan in it that is nascent. So to protect Azeroth from the forces of chaos, the Titans empowered 5 dragon flights, and the dragon flights are basically like, you know, they're basically noble houses, you could say, but for dragons. And the 5 dragon flights were led by their aspects. So we have Alexstrasza, Nosdormu, Ysera, Malagos, and Neltharion, and they held dominion over different aspects of nature. But unbeknownst to the Titans and to the Dragonflights, beneath the surface of Azeroth was this like really crazy evil force. They were called the Old Gods, and they were basically just like manifestations of the void. They wanted to basically just corrupt everything. The Void Lords wanted to consume all life, and the Old Gods were manifestations. They were creations of the Void Lords to, you know, better enact their will. What happened after that? Let me think. What? Yeah, I'm already kind of losing it. I don't really remember what happened after that. Like what happened with the Old Gods and the Dragonflights and Azeroth, and it's, you know, it's like really early state. But I do know that like about 10,000 years after that, there was something called the War of the Ancients, and then something subsequently called the Sundering of the World, and this occurred as a result of the War of the Ancients. So 10,000 years ago, 10,000 years before the present day, roughly 10,000 years before the present day, the Night Elves, which were a race of Azeroth, they used arcane magic to draw attention to the Burning Legion. The Burning Legion just was a bunch of demons bent on destroying life and all of the worlds. Every single world in the universe would be destroyed by the Burning Legion, or that was their goal at least. And the Burning Legion was led by a Titan, a fallen Titan named Sargeras. And they wanted to invade Azeroth through something called the Well of Eternity. People like, I don't know, Malfurion Stormrage, Tyrande, and Illidan Stormrage, who is a really, really important character later on. And the coolest character, one of the coolest characters, I will say. They were some of the people who like fought against the Burning Legion's first invasion. Yada yada yada. They were victorious, but the conflict caused the Well of Eternity to explode, and that was really, really bad. The Night Elves, as a result, imprisoned Illidan Stormrage, who had he took the power of the demons and used it for his own, he absorbed the power of the demons, so he kind of became like a demon Night Elf hybrid, basically. And the Night Elves didn't like that at all, so they imprisoned him for 10,000 years. This becomes later. This becomes important later on. Let's see. What else we want to talk about? Do you want me to keep going, or do you want me to stop? Please let me know. Please let me know. Please let me know if you want me to stop. I'm getting nothing. I need... Okay. I think I'll take that as a sign to stop. I probably know more about World of Warcraft history than real world history, which says something about me, but... Dude, you should see the world that I'm making. I still have to like fine-tune things, but it's dense. It's dense. You do not want me to keep going. Like, you've gotta be lying. Background noise. Is the music I'm playing not enough background noise for you? Yeah, okay, Bam, that's not inaccurate. I'll give you that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind that it was your model. Thanks for letting me know. Much appreciated. Oh, I'll be dropping the project files for this in the description too, in case you guys want to use the model for something that for anything you want, really. I don't care about using this for anything other than UGC. If you do use it for UGC, then I will be DMCAing you. But if you use it for like a game or anything else, then by all means, go ahead. Best of luck with that. I'm not too sure what a Tori is. I probably should know. Regardless, I do wish you good luck. I wish you the best of luck. The bestest of luck. I dare say all the luck in the world. Yeah, there should be some intermediate ones. Check the reference dump channel in my Discord. There should be a bunch of things in there that you can pull from. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, that's cool. Best of luck with that, and thank you, HHB. That's me pronouncing your name as best as I can. I hope I did okay. All right, we don't want it to go too. We don't want it to be like too narrow because the blade itself is really thick. So he needs a lot of space there. Let's see. Yeah, it should be posted to YouTube, in its entirety. There might be an hour and 30 minutes worth of footage missing, though. I'm not sure. I hope not. There shouldn't be, but there might be. But there shouldn't be. But there might be. So just keep it in mind that if it does happen, if footage is missing, just know that it was not meant to happen. Because it should not have happened. Keep that in mind. But you got it. Yeah, the start might be missing just because I don't know why. I don't know why. It just might be. But it shouldn't be. Yeah, no problem. Exactly, but it shouldn't be. So let's keep that in mind. It might be, but it shouldn't be. Thank you. I spent too much time on the heads. How do you explain this? You try your best. You try your best and you don't give up. That's how you explain it. Whatever it is that you need to explain. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That's a very accurate description of what I did. I'm using an add-on called F2. You can find it in Blender's preferences and just type in F2. Like you just type in an F and then a 2 right next to the F. It's not the actual key F2. But with the add-on enabled, you can click on a vertex in a corner and then you can create new geometry just by pressing F. It's really, really useful. Yeah, I know. It's really, when I first saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna transform my workflow. Like it was life changing. Not really, but it's really powerful. So I definitely recommend it. It should be default. I strongly agree. I strongly believe that it should be enabled by default, but you gotta look for it. Yeah, so if I want to create a face from this vertex right here to this one, why is it deleting? Oh my gosh. Alright, so I want to create a face. What? Why? Oh my gosh. You know what I mean. A face from here to here. I just have to select this vertex right here, press F, and then boom. The face forms wherever my cursor is pointed. So if my cursor is like, or no, actually no, forget I said that. It's just gonna form a face connecting the vertices next to the one that I just clicked. Yeah, it's a bit thick. I'm not actually making a face there, but that was just an example. Oh, that's where they, wow. Crazy. Yeah, no problem. It can definitely get pretty annoying. I'm glad it was helpful though. Okay, in a few minutes I'm gonna have to put a hold on the stream. I'm not gonna end it. I'm just gonna be AFK for just like 10-15 minutes because I have to water my flowers. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I won't just like disappear on you, don't worry. Jeez, I'm going too fast. By the way, the sword on the thumbnail, I think it's the middle sword. The pink one. I recorded like the whole process for that. I also made a cool morph. I posted a video like showcasing the morph, but I also recorded the whole process for that as well. So I'm gonna try to get them uploaded. If you're in the server, you get access to the sword video early, just because I have a bit of a backlog of things I need to upload. But the video where I create the morph and hand paint the morph and all that, it's fully recorded, everything's recorded, but it's going to take a long time to process because I think it took me like 13 hours to make the whole thing. So, yeah. I don't know, but I'll get it up, don't worry. If that's what you're interested in. Yep, but that's what happens when you hand paint something really cool or something really big. Like, I have no idea how long this sword will take to make. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll go into edit mode in just a sec. I saw you make the jacket for him in Hidden Devs. It looked really good. You said you're stuck in the head? What's giving you trouble with it? Remember the first helmet I made, like the first helmet ever? It was meant to be like this cool sci-fi knight helmet. It ended up looking like a pig with goggles. I'll never forget. I don't have it saved. Like all of my Blender files before 2022, I think, were wiped. So I no longer have access to them. They're gone, lost forever. But I wish I could show you. It was crazy. I wish I could show you a lot of things that I made when I was first starting out. Yeah, I know. It really does suck. Like I really would have liked to like compare where I'm at now to where I used to be. But you know, that's life. Can't always do everything. No, that's so valid. That's so valid. So that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough starting out. It's rough for a beginner. Oh man, I only wish like hidden devs, or I wish like most Roblox dev communities like weren't so harsh with their beginners. I know like people think that their aggressive criticism is gonna foster the best growth, but I strongly disagree. And I'm not gonna do that for like the things that I try to teach. Like I'm going to make it a habit to be as constructive and kind as I can when approaching improvement. Because I know that a lot of people, when I was starting out, I called them like mean modelers. Like you're mean modeling. So it made no sense. But like when I was starting out, people would like constantly just take steaming dumps on my work, and it felt horrible. And over time, like I was inspired to like become better so that I could become better than that, and eventually, I'd be in the position to make fun of your work. But I began to realize like that's just really immature, and like the way people went about approaching their feedback to my models and calling me out of my name, just talking trash, and just being mean, just mean. You're being rude and mean, and you think that's feedback? No, it's pathetic. It's immature. And I figured, okay, I'm gonna break that tradition. I'm gonna try to be as polite and still be encouraging of growth. Like still encourage like, okay, you did this wrong, but I'm not gonna like just harass you or insult you because you made a mistake, especially if you're a beginner. It just doesn't slide. What was I saying? That I kind of went off on a tangent. I just feel really strongly about that. Yeah, it really kind of rubs me the wrong way. And when I see it, I try my best to call it out whenever I see it. Like, dude, you gotta chill. Like, you don't have to be saying all this. You don't have to be being this aggressive, this hostile. Like, there are better ways to go about helping people become better, rather than just insulting them. And like, it's just so unnecessary. So yeah, I call them mean modelers. So if you are insulting someone's work, even if it's like on the basis of fostering improvement, you're mean modeling. That's what you're doing. I will die on that hill. I despise mean modelers. Because not only does being polite about the feedback you give help people grow, and it paints you as someone who's approachable, but like it really places a good image on you. Like you become someone who's approachable, you become someone who's respectable and respectful and respected. I don't understand why you wouldn't want that. I don't understand why you are willingly and intentionally being mean to someone who's obviously trying to improve, and expecting like, what are you expecting from that? Like they're not gonna, even if they don't show it, they're not gonna like you, and people are gonna look at you some type of way like, wow, this guy's mean, I better avoid him. Like, why would you want that? That's not the image I want to cultivate for myself. And if that's the image you want to cultivate for you, then be my guest. I don't know. I'm ranting. I gotta stop. I gotta chill. Yeah, no, they always put it under like some type of like excuse, like I'm harsh because I feel like people should grow. But no, like no, you're just trying to come up with an excuse to take your anger out on someone. That's all it is. And maybe that's not always the case. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt if that's just how you were brought up. But yeah, it's really not a good practice to be mean and cruel and harsh to beginner artists, or any artist for that matter. But yeah, and some people, that's just how they were brought up. Like they were expected to have tough skin, so they're going to expect you to have tough skin. Yeah, what's up, Lee Raz? I always struggle to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, but it's good to see you. You're one of the few people who can really do stylized hand painting really well on this platform. That's perfect. Wait, no, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm an idiot and gone. Oh, that's great. Ooh, nice. I remember the thing you posted in Zugzug server. I definitely want to see what you do with that. That looked really good. But I'm glad the things I said actually were helpful. I wasn't so sure. I'm trying to get better at giving like feedback without actually showing people. So basically articulating. But I'm glad that it was helpful to you. Okay, Schmelds. Correct me if I'm saying your name wrong. I beg you. I promised you that I would do the wireframe view or geometry view, edit mode view, whatever it is. Give me just a second to fix up some quick things. Okay. Here. What's up? This is the geometry so far. Thank you. The try count doesn't agree. It's pushing like 4K. I would like to make it for UGC, but the way things are going, it might not work out because it's already almost 4,000 tries. I'll see if I can optimize it further. I should be able to, but probably not. And that's okay. I mean, I made this for like a challenge, a modeling challenge. So if I can't make it for UGC, then I'm not gonna complain. This is still going to be like a really good portfolio piece regardless, so I'm okay. Oh, Babish, that is, even though it's the most basic thing on the planet. Yeah, no, that'll happen. It's very, very, very normal for that to happen. Yeah, this is definitely going to be over 4,000 tries by the end of this. Unless we can fix things up now. Something for stylized modeling is that you don't really need much curvature in our geometry. So we can actually go around right now and just get rid of things that do have a lot of curvature. Because many stylized designs are often low poly. And I think that low poly does look really good for stylized painting and texturing. So we can do what we want with that. Alright, we already reduced it to 3K. Nice. Yeah, this blade in and of itself is going to be pretty hefty. I'm not so sure. Chains? Ooh, I love chains. I love chains in models. I don't do it enough, but like, gosh, I really need to get into like edgy accessories and edgy swords and edgy armor. Oh, there's so much I can do with that. And chains are like just the tip of the iceberg. But yeah, they can be pretty heavy and in performance cost if they're done improperly. Yeah, I think the Death Knight class from World of Warcraft got me like really invested in like gothic, stylized aesthetic. That's probably why I like making like, you know, more edgier things. I don't want to like make just like constant. Just I don't want to be just making edgy accessories, but it's one of my favorite things to make. All right, let's see if we can close this up. Like that. And let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna recolor that. I'm gonna recolor it. I don't really like the color scheme on the reference, and no shade to the person who drew this. This is an amazing drawing. I'm just not a huge fan of the color scheme. It's a personal preference. So I'm going to likely just do a recolor of it. And yeah. We might regret doing that. I don't know. We shouldn't. We should be okay, but you know what would be crazy if someone like commissioned a modeler to make this for the challenge. I hope that's not happening, but I'm sure it has happened. Like, I'm sure it's happened somewhere. It's pretty sad. Oh my gosh, you gotta chill with the tries. It's insane. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. The triangles are unavoidable. They're a part of life. They're natural. I'm liking how this is coming into a form. Really am. I hope the ancient gods of Blizzard and stylized hand painting are proud of me for getting this far. I'm gonna separate this. Thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh. I lost where I was. There's so much going on in this reference. I just keep losing track of things. Alright, let's work on the little flares now. I'm gonna, instead of making it like come out in front, I'm just gonna have it envelop the entirety of the blade. I think that would look nice. Let's go delete that, and we'll start on creating that thing, whatever it's called. That starts right there. And it ends all the way up here. Like a golem. I'm not sure I see it. Between the chest and the arms. Oh, oh, wait. Yes, wait. Oh, wait. I see it. I see it. I see it. The eyes could be like right here. Shoulders. Arm. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm gonna take a picture of that because that could be inspiration for something. Have I heard of Ukupin? Yeah, no, I actually use it. I have the add-on installed, like right here. I'm not using it for this though. Just because I said it earlier in the video, but I want to make sure that the stuff I do isn't like too complex to follow along with, especially for beginner. Because most of my audience comprises people who haven't really touched stylized hand painting. So like for the time being, I'm gonna just be using Blender. No crazy add-ons for painting, no crazy techniques for painting, just pure painting. That way no one goes like, oh, I'm never gonna be as good as he is because he's doing this and I don't have access to this or something like that. Yeah, because I know that's how I felt when I was first starting out. But most of my content will be catered towards beginners for the time being. Eventually I will release more intermediate content, but like going forward, I hope to like make like, you know, how to get into Blender, how to get into modeling, how to get into texturing, PBRs, sculpting, baking, all that stuff. So that beginners can kind of, you know, get something out of this too. I appreciate that. Thank you. Gives me some degree of hope. All right, now let's actually separate that and we'll extrude it inwards, just like that. To join them together, that might be a bit tricky. Let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, that wasn't tricky at all, actually. Very, very nice, very smooth. Just make it a bit thicker. Oh, that game? That I know exactly which one you're talking about. It was that open world town that I was showcasing a lot. I scrapped that. I think I did that junior year of high school. I think I scrapped it. I'm a rising sophomore in college now, which is crazy how much time passes. But yeah, so I scrapped it. I burnt out, you know, as everything happens, I burnt out. And it wasn't really a good reflection of what I was actually capable of, which is exactly why I'm making a new game to better showcase my skills and capabilities. He was also really ambitious, and perhaps too ambitious for Roblox, or what Roblox was capable of handling. Yeah, I also went about like arranging the world completely the wrong way, and it just would have been a real big pain to correct. So I just figured, okay, why not approach this differently? And that's exactly what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's getting a bit better though, but there's still a lot of things that, you know, actual engines do that Roblox just hasn't implemented. Yeah, they're really focused on that metaverse. It's kind of strange, but yeah. I do see what you're talking about. I do see it. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. Oh man, it really hurts to see. I know, like it really hurts to see like the people who were waiting for it and actually supported it just kind of get let down like that. I am really sorry, and I'm trying to make it up by creating new games, better games, that fall within that same realm of stylized, open world, that type of stuff. But this time I'm centering it in my own universe. I had centered the other one in my own universe, but it wasn't really that fleshed out. This time though, like I actually wrote a bunch of lore, a lot of narrative plots and things I can use for plots. So hopefully it works out this time. It should work out. It'll take time though. But I encourage you to join the Discord and just to keep yourself updated about things that happen with it, if you want. No pressure. No requirement. Legends, however, that I don't know if you know about it. It's meant to be like a PvP fast-paced arena, based in the same universe I'm developing right now. That's still going on. I'm still working on that. But if that's not the game you're talking about, if you're talking about a World of Keranos, that is currently trashed. But I might revisit it. Make it better. I might revamp it. We'll see. Oh, you did? What's your Discord name or Roblox name? Oh, I remember you. Kind of. It's all kind of. It's all a bit blurry. I do remember you did help though. Yeah. My thanks. Still, even if you weren't crazy involved, the fact that you even helped in the first place, I genuinely do appreciate that. Genuinely. From the bottom of my heart. Because I was desperate for any help whatsoever. So anyone who helped me with the project is good in my book. Computer science. Having a lot of fun with that too. Um, I've been learning like low-level computational theories and techniques and concepts, and it's been really fun. Like figuring out how exactly computers work and what's happening behind the scenes. That type of stuff really interests me. But my passion, I'm realizing now my passion is like primarily tied to world building and writing and art. But having some technical knowledge in terms of, computers definitely helps. Yeah, that was me. I'm Carano Brick or Carano Brick. Hello, Sunny. Good to see you here in YouTube. Thank you. Babish, you're like the evil. You're the evil version of Sunny. Just, just evil. You're evil. You're not even the evil version of Sunny. You're just evil, despicable. You're a monster. Whew. I spit on you. I'm kidding, Babish. You're cool. You're cool. Thoughts on that? On farming cash grab simulators to build funding for something you're truly passionate about in Roblox. Ooh, okay, that's a good question. Being unethical to fund something that's ethical. Hopefully, it's ethical because you might be passionate about something that's manipulative or something. I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. If that's what you think that you need to do to fund your interest, then by all means go for it. I feel like that's what most people do for cash grabs. They're really just doing it to fund a better project. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just making it to make money, and I can't hate on that. But I don't really. I like quality games. I like it when people make quality games. I like it when people make successful quality games too. That's even better. Now I'm really rooting for you then. But if you're just making games for the sake of making them cheap cash grabs, then I'm not gonna say don't do it, or I'm not gonna sit here and judge you for it. But I just won't I won't look at it in the same light as someone who really does make a really good game, a really, really big passion project, and then makes money off of that, if that makes any type of sense. So I'm not gonna judge you for making a cash grab game or just a knockoff simulator. I know Grow a Garden is really controversial right now in dev communities. I haven't played it, so I can't speak to it. I'm not going to say anything good or bad about it because I haven't played it. But if it's that addictive and it's that captivating, then I would say, just from my limited knowledge of it, that's pretty decent game design. I could be wrong. It could just be an industry plant, and we've all been deceived and fooled. We'll never know. But yeah, I mean, I do respect whoever made it, at least as far as I know about it. I don't know about it being botted. I have heard about that. but I'm not 100% sure. I can't verify. All right, I have to go water the flowers. I did mention this before. I will be back. I will be back. Let me see if I can write this out. Alrighty, I'm back. I don't know if that was 15 minutes. Okay, let's see what we can do with what we got going on. Here's what I might do. I'm gonna join these together. Smells. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea what you're asking. I don't understand. I can't compute. My apologies. And then we're gonna mirror this on the other side of the sword. We're just gonna connect that because I don't really like how it was sitting on its own there. I think we can low-key. So we finish up? Could we finish this today? I'm curious. What can we do? Alright, we can duplicate this because the little piece outside of it is basically just that, but thicker. We still need to make sure we have enough room for the blade. Yeah, it's fine. You'll get the hang of it. I'll see if I can do a tutorial on it too. Or we could just talk about it in Discord. I'm not so sure how to explain it best, as you can probably already tell. But you'll get the hang of it eventually. That much I can guarantee. No, I'm not gonna sculpt it. I'm just gonna model it and then hand paint it. That's the entire process here. Alright, we're coming up on a bit of a problem here. I do agree. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I'm definitely gonna hit that for my next videos. For what I record next. Um, in the near future, I plan on making like creatures, like wolves and just like turtles, stuff like that, and doing videos on those. Because I myself have to learn how to make them. But yeah, I'll definitely hit reference dump for my more beginner friendly videos. This is kind of looking like a scepter, especially if I made it like a bit longer. It looked pretty cool. But instead it's a big, giant, crazy looking sword. I'm gonna make two different versions of it. One with like the flares out on the tip, but also one that's more streamlined. I think I'll do that. Let me look at this. This should be a bit easier to make than the sword. I know this like matches the sword style, but I like the other shield designs a bit better. So, thank you. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I guess we can start with the flares on the side. What about the pommel? Okay, we'll hit the pommel later. Let's focus on the flares. Add in a plane. We'll mirror it. Okay. Like when you look at it, does it look like it's 4,000 tries? Like no, like it looks really low, but it ends up being really dense. I have no idea how that happened. Let's just start working on the flares. So I added a plane and we're just gonna shape it up to the size of it. What is going on here? Interesting geometry. What's giving you trouble with it? Okay. Adios. Thanks for watching. All right, right here we have it kind of coming out to form that little spike. All right, we seem to be getting somewhere with this part. Just blocking out that spike right there. And we'll bring it out here. Okay. And is that good? Good enough? No. Still gotta fix a few things for it. See if we can make it any bigger. That should do the trick. Alright, and the last spike. See if we can figure that one out. It might be up here. Alright, let's move this into the sword. They're trying to shape this up so it fits better. Okay, I think that's good so far. Might want to make the handle a bit longer. Thank you. Thank you. Let's just hope I can get to a good stopping point. So I'm already starting to get a bit tired. Who knew that modeling could be exhausting? All right, we have a little bit more to do until we finish the sword guard, and then we can head on to the blade. We have to finish the pommel as well. Let's see if I can get those, like, twist things out of the way, though. Alright, we need some good curvature over there. So I'm going to connect this and then have something going over there. And then we'll just blend it into the rest of the geometry. Alright, and now we just have to make that little gem in front. Should be pretty easy. Okay. See if there are any back faces. No. Alright, we can just join these two together for now. We'll separate them later. Instead of that, I think it would be better if we separated them and then joined them together at the top or at the tip. Like this. And we had a bit of an opening here for the actual blade to go inside of. I like that. That's cool. We'll have to create some back faces for it though. So let's just go ahead and do that. Alright, we'll leave it like that. We might revisit it later in case we need to clean it up. And we could just duplicate it and then bring the duplicate one up like that and make it a bit smaller. Separate the objects first. Alright, cool. That's it. That's it for the guard. The guard is done. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, I missed something. We have to connect this piece. Alright, now it looks connected. Let's see how accurate the curve is here. Alright, no, not accurate at all. We need to bring this up. Okay, is it time to work on the blade now? Can we do that? Yes, we can. Let's get it ready. Actually, I'm going to keep that together. Hmm. All right, now the GM. What is going on? Oh wait, no, 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 never mind. That I see it. I see it. I just started. It made no sense for a second, but now it's starting to make sense. What I need to create there. All right, let's keep working our way up. We don't want to have too much geometry on the blade surface, so best to just clean it up now. Oh man, I'm getting tired. How long did it take to get my first commission? Not that long. And I would say this primarily because I started off developing in communities, very, very small, very niche communities called clans. And they always need developers, regardless of how good you are, how experienced you are. As long as you can model, they'll basically hire you for cheap. Like, don't expect to get, don't expect any like high payouts. But yeah, I mean, I guess like the minute I picked up Blender, I got my first commission because I was working with clans. Now, I don't know how it is now. I haven't touched the clan genre in a very long time, so it could be very, very different. But I'm probably not the best person to ask for help regarding how to get your first commission. My journey was a bit out of the ordinary. All right, let's mark this as a seam so we can just separate it by vertex group, making it easier for us to edit when we need to. Let's separate this as two separate objects. Again, for the sake of easy editing. I'm sorry, Bam. I completely didn't answer your question fully. I'm sorry about that. I'll send you a Discord server where you can look for work if that's what you're interested in. You don't have to have a lot of experience. They'll still take you. Hidden devs, you can also put in a request in the hidden devs Discord server, but this one is more so for clan development. And clanning is just like Roblox third-person gunfighting, but roleplay, basically. I'll get rid of that. Just DM me on Discord, Bam, and I'll send it your way. Listening to World of Warcraft music is the only way to model, and I will stand by that. There's no other way. There's no better way. Otherwise, if you don't listen to World of Warcraft music, then your models will not look good. They'll probably look okay, but they won't look great. And that's because you're not listening to World of Warcraft music. Oops, accidentally minimized it. Right, let's hit this piece right there. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh man, I'm in too deep. Oh my gosh. Jeez. This is crazy. I can't believe I even made it this far. This has got to be, yeah, no, this does it. This is the most complex model I've ever done. I mean, I made a dragon one time, but we don't talk about the dragon. That was rough. First time making a creature, and I ended up choosing a dragon. Very, very bad idea. Thanks. If you want to spend money, if you don't mind spending money, Zugzug's courses, I think they're pretty good. I've never tried them out, but I've heard a lot of good things about him. You can find him on YouTube by just typing in Zugzug. Let me type it up. Yeah, you can find him on YouTube, and go to his website. He has a Discord server too. I'm gonna start doing more courses for hand painting as well, centered around Roblox. But yeah, he's definitely a good start. Yeah, no problem. We be done already. Oh my gosh. There's so much more to do as well. Take a stretch. Thank you. Thank you for the W's. Much appreciated. Yeah, same. Same. I'm gonna try to upload this to YouTube once I finish streaming, and once I finish the actual model, so I can get a good thumbnail up. So hopefully, what I'm doing isn't too confusing for people watching. I don't know. I'll see if I can edit anything to make it easier to understand. But yeah, it definitely took me a while to find tutorials for like crazy complex models. And that's kind of why I'm here, to give tutorials on crazy complex models, despite the tax it has on my sanity. Because these things are crazy and complex. Okay, I'm gonna leave that as it is. Okay, and now the middle needs that green thing. They're not appealing. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad they had some sort of positive effect on you. That's sick. Yeah. I try to go over like different techniques, or not go over them, but I try to do different techniques so that you can follow along when I do it. I'm sorry for what I'm saying, like it makes no sense. I'm borderline delirious. You should have caught me at an earlier time. I was actually able to make coherent sentences. It's just taking its toll. Yeah, no, I'm about to stop. Um, I have a hard time taking breaks from modeling actually because I just get so roped into it, and I really want to just finish the blade so I can say that, like, okay, this is a really good progress point, and I can actually showcase it, and it won't look crazy. Oh, yeah. It's from World of Warcraft. I'll drop the link in here. There we go. Why is my oh? I agree. The World of Warcraft music is really soothing. I listen to this and other soundtracks too whenever I do my work. I might even drop them in the Discord server just so people can have them. Definitely not gonna gatekeep a whole video game soundtrack. That's crazy. Just got one last hurdle to... Wait, no, I have to make the pommel too. Oh my gosh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I I think I'm gonna have to crash. I don't know. We'll see how I feel after this. I mean, I already feel like I want to quit right now. Just take a break. We'll see. All right, we'll leave it like that. Alright, let's just make that a bit longer. Alright, onto the pommel, then we'll call it a day. We will call it a day. But some other day, we're gonna have to hand paint it. So, job's not done. right there. And that part's done. Now we'll keep it as it once was. Do you see this? Do you see this monstrosity? This abomination? I did that. I just did that. When they go around talking about who the craziest, best, brightest, most amazing modeler is, you tell them, come to my channel, and you'll find the answer. Oh my gosh, this was insane. And I have to hand paint it too, so I'm not even done. I'm not even like halfway done. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. but we'll savor it. We have our victory here. Let's see if we can make it look any better presentation wise. Backface color. Ooh, that's a lot of inverted normals. Let's fix that. Look at the wireframe. Yeah, that looks like a that looks like a render model. That looks like a high poly render model. Not even stylized, which is crazy because that's what we're trying to do. We'll play around with it, but so far this is what we got, and now we just gotta work on painting it. And the next stream or video I do, we'll go over that. Oh jeez, I made a mistake. I accidentally deleted something. Let me see if I can bring it back, or redo it at least. Alright. Boom. Boom. 10,000 tries. Optimized for, like, you know, this appearing once in a game, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, we're done with the model. I'm gonna be doing some quick maintenance stuff off stream. But generally speaking, this is all we need to do. This is everything. So I really do appreciate you guys sticking through and staying with me till the end. It's very, very inspirational, actually. Like, I genuinely appreciate it. You know, take a screenshot of this stream and send it to me on Discord if you're still here, so I can do something special for you. But other than that, or if you don't have any way to take a screenshot, say, repeat the word schnazzafraz to me in DMs, just so I know that you were here at the end. Aside from that, though, I appreciate you watching. I hope this was somewhat informative, and I will see you later. Thank you, and goodbye. Wait, you will not be able to reconnect your stream. We'll stop and you will no longer be. Okay.